Good morning, one and all. Welcome back to day two of the day two
Come on, yeah.
2026 Force of Will Festival. I'm Paul Reisman, and I'm joined as always by Lance Maverick.
Hello. Are you all ready for some powerful Force of Will today?
I need a second one of these
Oh.
because I watched so many Gilgamesh mirrors yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was super fun. That being said, we do have a Gilgamesh coming up for you, but it's going to be the wind version of Gilgamesh piloted by Patrick Ogrins.
So we saw Patrick on stream yesterday, so those who saw
Yes.
that, we'll hopefully see some of the more tech, and we're playing against a Nero Diablos list.
Yes, and we are shuffling up right now. Daniel Gordon is shuffling up Nero Diablos right now. We're going to be bringing you over to the table as we begin to talk about what's going on here a little bit. So I'm making sure, yeah, we got them all in the right place. Yeah, so Patrick has been playing. If you didn't catch our coverage yesterday, Patrick has been playing Gilgamesh, but is playing a base red green Gilgamesh with a little bit of extra white, just to make sure that we can actually get some of the support cards fired off in Gilgamesh. And he's been doing pretty well. I mean, he's in the top 8. This is something that he's been honing, I was told, for a few months now. So he's been really, really working on this. And the idea was that we are going to use wind in Gilgamesh to counter other Gilgameshes, but then also have a better matchup into things like Kael'th Lilith that have more defensive wind magic available to them. Daniel Gordon is one of the 2 players that are on Nero Diablos, and that has converted into the top 8 as well. The other one is Marcus Neal, who has demonstrated on stream that Nero Diablos definitely has a way to go into Gilgamesh and do some interesting things, primarily by putting things on the board that threaten the board presence of Gilgamesh Resonators, as well as still holding up that wind counter magic that is so incredibly helpful in pushing back some of the more pivotal plays, including using Mysteries of Featsing. So we are looking at a really interesting matchup here, I think, because this really is going to put the Wind Gilgamesh on display against something that is a little bit of an unconventional dark horse pick for this particular GP.
I'm looking at the Diablos list right now, and it's pretty interesting. Here, do you want to take a look?
No, absolutely. You want to talk about this? Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's a 44 count deck, which is, you do draw a lot of cards with Diablos, so I guess it does make sense to go above the minimum. But there's a lot more. It seems like there's a lot more interaction compared to the other ones. Like, it's playing one hit, KO Anesthesia. There's like Volcuous in there as well. So like it seems like a way more. I don't want to say aggressive, but like a meaner version than the Neo Diablos we saw on stream earlier or yesterday.
Yeah, it seems like it's more decisive in the sense that like I'm gonna have certain amounts of cards available here. Dan loves to add extra cards to the decks too. Good to hear about that. So that's also part of it. What's really, yeah, I mean, it's really fascinating here. He's playing 4 Mysteries of Featsing, so
Mysteries of Featsing VIP seats in that list is very interesting.
yeah, I'm really it's really cool to see VIP seats kind of come back into vogue as a way of saying, I'm going to turn my tokens, whatever deck this might be, I'm going to turn my tokens into offensive pressure.
Yeah, and an amount of life gain.
100%.
Obviously, you're limited to the amount of life that you can gain, but
Yeah. So looking closer at this, only 2 Vacuous, which I think is maybe preferred for a lot of folks. 3 does seem a little cloggy at times, so I can understand that. Only 2 Rayasnables, 1 Malevolent Abomination of Sithmir.
The one Abomination is an interesting choice.
The 1 Abomination.
Yeah.
I kind of get it. If you see it more often than you need it, it is a little awkward. 4 Alistair, 4 Nightheart, 2,000 Fractured Reflections.
We're just saying heart of the cards on that one.
With none in the rune deck.
Yeah.
Very interesting here.
So
Looks like we have opening hands.
mulligans.
Opening hands here. And it does look like, because Patrick is lower seed, he is going to be going second. Before we get started here, I just want to give a quick shout out to some of our sponsors for this event. We want to offer a very special thank you to Inked Gaming for providing really, really cool playmats for us here at the event. Prismatic Defenders for these penny sleeves that are effectively
They're
just
real sleeves too.
and
There's inner sleeves and for regular
these
sleeves.
inner sleeves and outer sleeves that are just very fun to look at.
I put my commanders in them.
I put the full art soul that I packed in the new set. I put that in the hearts, the reflective hearts. So really cool there. Very special thank you to Odyssey Games for offering space here at the registration table, providing a whole ton of products, and then to our special friend and vendor TCG Prime, who has been selling cards all weekend and providing us with the new set. Thank you to everyone for making this event such an amazing experience for so many people.
Shout out to CCG Prime for bringing everything. Because I was able to go through their bins and found Vingolf 2 foils, which is what I was looking for.
Yes, he brought everything with him, and they've got a great staff that are doing really good work behind the scenes. So, very cool. Yeah, Yep, they've
I don't
started.
think the time has started yet.
Yeah, until Charlie announces we're not going to start the time here.
Yeah, so they've resolved mulligans, and so they're just waiting to start right now.
We have begun.
All right. Maybe they haven't started.
I mean, they've called a stone. Like,
oh yeah.
Stone here, so we are definitely off.
Wow, we're just immediately going for draw 2. I mean, I guess Daniel kind of knows that this is a less aggressive Gilgamesh deck, so we kind of have to sit here and have a foregone conclusion that, like, hey, I'm not going to get, like, chipped in for 20. I'm just going to die eventually. So it's like, I'm just going to draw.
Yeah, or at least all of Pat's plays are going to be much more protected than a normal Gilgamesh, so all of a sudden my lines feel a little bit more risky on my end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, playing around Reflections turn 1. It makes sense. I think I saw Pat open one in his opening hand.
Well, one thing as well, Daniel is not playing Reflections in the Rune deck.
Yeah.
There's
only 2 in the main.
There's only 2 in the main.
Doesn't preclude it from being
Correct.
drawn in the opening hand.
It's not likely, but we are drawing additional cards with the Diabolos XR. Yeah. So that's incredibly important. We are going to try and go for a God's Art here.
I don't think we tried. We did.
It resolves, and I think Daniel might have. That's a Reflections in hand.
Yeah.
And he's just letting that happen.
I think that's fine.
I think he's comfortable with letting that happen.
If you have like a better answer to just the tokens, why spend our important counter magic?
I mean, because he's only playing 2.
Right.
That suggests to me that he is putting this card in the deck for a particular purpose, and it's not to stop Gilgamesh's God's Art.
I think it's to stop the big boys. Yeah, that'll do it.
So 1-hit KO, Anesthesia. We've seen this come out before here.
That would be why we did not cancel.
Now, I imagine if we didn't have Anesthesia in hand, we probably would consider, anyway, playing the God's Art. But
so we use the Floating Will and a 1 red to cast the Isis.
Well, he's going to use his coin. Because Isis won't be able to use the White Will.
Right. So what are we going to use this White Will for? Because we God's Art it for a reason, right?
I think it was to potentially bait out some of the problems here. Setting up a second Isis Engrave for Ibka later is incredibly important. We do know that we have no punishment of Sphinx in this particular list. Hydria is also not seeing a ton of play,
No.
and it would potentially hurt Gordon as
Yeah.
well. So
Yeah. Hydra is
I think it's a pretty
symmetrical.
safe it's a pretty safe assumption that we're not seeing Hydria come out. However, those are 4 Nexus counters on Nero.
So Isis is going to get in with her first attack. Just go ahead and start pressuring the life total a little bit.
Those tokens kind of indicate that someone plays Chimimi in Wanderer format. So Isis should now have 2 instances where she deals additional 200 damage. So that's going to be an additional 400 damage. Putting Gordon down to 2100 life here. So it's just kind of a slow crawl, but like if you allow Isis to just maintain itself on the field, that card's going to do a lot of work.
I mean, she ends up hitting for 10 if unanswered.
Both of us play Jimmy. I figured that.
I think everyone kind of has to play Chamimi just to know. In Wanderer, right?
Absolutely. Looks like this might have been 2 arms. I did not see. I think that's what's been
it's a 2
revealed
arms.
here.
Yeah.
And we're grabbing Great Shield. And I think. I'm not sure what.
What are we trying to get barrier from?
We're trying to get either barrier from something that's going to target us directly or something that's going to. A chant that is going to target Isis. It also could be that Pat says, hey, I need this card to have more defense.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's choosing to retain that and perhaps play it as a disruption piece and maybe a little bit later, or even flash in at the end of Gordon's turn.
Mm-hmm. I think we might be dealing with a little bit of black-green will. So I'm not sure what that first stone is, but we've flipped over 2 blue-black stones.
Yeah, it certainly seems like if that's not a green stone, I do think it is a. I do think that is a secret stone of. We're gonna play Vacuous.
Okay.
This is gonna yeet our Isis out of the game.
Yep.
Ogren's just looking here, seeing how he wants to respond. Notably here, if folks don't recognize what Isis does, she has a little bit of restriction on her enter effect. For those of you at home who might be thinking, hey, why didn't we just cast the one from grave and draw and discard, draw and banish? That's because you're not allowed to do that with Isis. She has restrictions for banishing. Banishing ascendants and banishing non-ascendant cards. So
for top 8, top to bottom, there's Mistletoe, Gary, Gilgamesh, Nero, Diablos, Gilgamesh, Kaith, Lilith, Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh, and Nero, Diablos. That's from top 1 to 8.
yeah, so that should be two of the Wind Gilgamesh variant and 2 of the regular Gilgamesh. 2 Nero Diablos, a Kaith Lilith, and a Missy. You could send it to Mythic Rule, that's true. That's true. That was an optional play. Just taking a quick look here. We're looking at 3 Nexus counters on Gordon's side. It is still his turn, so he's going to be going to 4 counters going into Ogren's turn. And then Pat will be going into his turn with 8 battle counters. So not quite to the point where we can Judgment Gilgamesh, but I've not seen people performing Judgment
Yeah.
at all.
Past 2 GPs, we've never seen a Gil flip. So we're going to pop the Bakuas.
Yeah, we're going to force a banish here with Harvesting of the Crimson Essence. It's going to give Gordon back a little bit of life, but it's also going to get that Isis off the board. Looks like Pat does have 1,000 Fractured Reflections in his hand, as well as a Mistress. So we are doing this in response to the enter effect of the Isis. That's 2 Fractured Reflections. It looks like 2 Journals as well.
Yeah, kind of a clunky hand.
Given Gordon has just tapped out, I don't hate the idea of potentially seeing a Journal come down and just ramping ahead.
And should he get the second green will for that? I think that's probably what we're doing. Yep, there's a Journal.
Journal of the 6 Sages.
Oh my god, mulligan 3 times at the start of the game? What is this? What? To produce a fire will at the start of the first main phase?
Crazy.
What?
This does set up very nicely an Isis play on Gordon's turn as well. So just even more pressure. At the end of the day, harvesting the Crimson Essence does not RFG the card or expel the card.
Yeah.
It just puts it in the graveyard, and Ibka just makes that card
Ibka's
online again.
Goofy little mechanic.
It's a little bit of a delaying of the inevitable,
Right.
but in control decks, that's what you want to do.
Exactly.
Right? You want to just kind of push your opponent back a little bit. We are going to just convert that mana into a Mistress.
Full cost. Yep. Yeah, I feel like this is a bit of a stumble to fully tap out on Daniel's turn. Because, like, Pat being able to do this all uncontested, we're up for will now.
Yes.
Like, that's a ridiculous, like, advantage swing.
We're going to make a 4/4, draw a card, and then go into our turn.
Yeah, it's hard to see on our end, but there's a little green die on Gilgamesh.
And we're just going to kill with Quadruple Swordsman Strike.
Yep. So guess what? The knowledge counters didn't matter.
Very succinct play lines here from Ogrent.
Yeah, I think just the problem was Daniel overextended on that last turn of his.
Yeah, it's a scary thing to tap out against a Gilgamesh player.
You better have a good reason to tap out.
Looks like that they thought that was a good match. They're looking pretty excited over there. A lot of energy.
Plenty of time too.
And they have plenty of time.
I think Daniel's okay with an early loss here. Just like, hey, I'll try to win game one pretty quick, but like I just need to get to my sideboard.
Yeah.
Speaking of, let's take a look at the
Yeah, look at
sideboards.
the sideboard. What I think is so interesting is compared to Ogryn's last game on stream that we had yesterday, and compared to this one here today, there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more confidence. There is. He did not hit green. That's what we wondered.
So 2 Lilith, Forsaken Queen Lilith, and
Okay.
Lilith's Archdemon of Sorrow. So the split card. Manifested Paradoxical Maiden, one Spirit of the Mirage Ruins, 2 Replicant King Arthur, which is
Very very
a
cool card.
choice.
A very
I
cool
love
card.
that card, but I'm like, I guess it does get the pop Darkness Resonator, so it's like kind of good
Yeah,
for
and
your
it
not
expels
Gilgamesh.
them
Yeah,
too, and it draws you additional cards.
yeah.
So there's something there.
2 Cursed Shards, 2 Cursed Touch of the Moon, Touch of the Moon Butterfly, 2 Sealed Glyph Infinite Loop, and 3 Surging Lightning.
Yeah, the Olivia card.
Yeah.
That's very very cool.
Can you pull up Surging Lightning?
Yeah, I'll pull up Surging Lightning as I talk about sort of just the changes.
Oh, that one. Oh,
yeah, the
okay.
one that randomizes. It's just
That
a way
gets
to
around
get
barrier.
gets around barrier and Aegis.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell that Ogryn's is feeling a little bit more confident in just making decisive plays after a good night's sleep.
Yeah. I think Patrick went to sleep pretty early last night.
Yeah, I think he did too, and just wanting to feel good coming up in the morning. I was talking to him a little bit before this, and he was feeling really good. Thought he got a good night's sleep, and so that really does affect your play. Don't underestimate. If you come up to a GP with 2 hours of sleep, it's going to be.
What are you talking about? I did fine yesterday.
You did fine yesterday, but you weren't playing.
I jumped
but-
very hard.
Decision fatigue.
Yeah, it's brain drain is such a big problem at GPs, especially when you have to travel.
such a real phenomenon. Yeah, so eat well, sleep well, drink your water, and take breaks.
Eat a good hearty breakfast.
Yeah, full of fiber.
Yeah.
As a former GP champion once said, get your fruits.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Eat a nice balanced breakfast. That's what I like about the Radisson here. We have that amazing breakfast buffet that I haven't eaten at yet.
yes,
My plan is to
you should do that.
It's going to be tomorrow, so I can hit the road and have a full tum tum.
Tum tum.
Yeah.
Tum tum.
Yum yums in my tum tums.
Tum tums in my yum yums. Looks like we are just still in the midst of sideboarding here. I'm going to take a look at the other tables. People are still, I think, still in game one. So
Yeah, I would imagine most things.
so
moving
Pat
along.
and Daniel are very much ahead of the curve here a little bit, which is not surprising.
Ooh, can you update the score?
Oh, absolutely. I will also say that Josh Fury, our Kael'th Lilith player, did receive a game loss for some things
list
going on in his
issues.
deck list, and just submitting that deck list. Just remember, guys, to put enough information in those lines to make sure that we can distinguish what card is which, and definitely get new sleeves.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Um,
If you're going to a GP, always buy new sleeves.
Yeah, Josh is just he's a local guy. He's a pretty decent guy. I don't think
None
any
of
of
it was
this
malicious.
was malicious in any way.
What happened was is that he put Goliath commands and then didn't specify which one.
Yeah,
So
there
there's-
are 3,
Yeah.
and so he was using Mark 47 as opposed to haha or the other one
Point.
point. No, that's
Goliath
command point.
command point.
Yeah, Goliath command point Mark 47.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just know it as command point. So
Let's look. Oh, this one. The board meeting now.
Oh yeah.
And new instructions, haha, and then command point. Yeah, all 3 of these are very different, so make sure you're specifying those on your deck list going forward. I think Kael'th Lilith is still going to be a pretty formidable deck going into the future.
Now
here.
I this is like a floor question rules. If you get a game loss, do you sideboard when the first time you sit down? Because it is game 2.
That's a great question. As I learn more about the floor rules, I will be able to let you know. But I think you will just start a game down.
I'm asking Cal about the floor rules.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. That'll be your ticket. That being said, we are off to the races here. Ogrins is up 1 stone here, starting our game off. We're performing God's Art.
As one does as a Gilgamesh player, it's turn 1. Let's rip the God's Art.
So I'm gonna open up an app here that I use when determining risk assessment. We're gonna do hypergeometrics here, live on stream. I want to know.
What the expectation of drawing 2,000 reflections out of a 40 card deck?
Yeah, I would like
The
to know.
math
Like,
has changed because of the way mulligans are now, though.
so, so based on the math that we have present here, we actually have 5 answers to a turn 1 God's Art. That's the 3 anesthesia and the 2,000 fractured reflections. So in a 44 card deck, before you mulligan, you have a 47% chance of finding one of those answers.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't, I mean, you're essentially rolling the dice to see.
Yeah, because
know,
it's 47%, probably twice.
47% twice. So we're looking at maybe
Yeah.
75% chance, which is essentially like 2 coin flips, right?
Which doesn't look like we got there.
Doesn't seem like it. That's a low roll, unfortunately, for Gordon.
So we get a blue-greens for Sea Stone.
If I do my math right, I think that's
So
a 25% chance to not.
So we also didn't hit the black will if we have the anesthesia in hand as well. Jeez. That's, oh man. His greed sickens me. The stone base, man. I know, like,
Well, it would
yes,
be it
coin is-
would be greed if he was Beelzebub.
yes,
But it's
the
Diablos.
coin is blue-green. So we have a blue-green stone and a blue-green coin. So clearly there was no 1,000 Fractured Rip to interact with the God's Art, and then there's no Black Will to be able to one-hit anesthesia.
Yes. So one thing that's going to help the Diablos deck in the future is the new Forsaken Passage.
I love this card.
That will really increase the validity of this deck. So it's going to help, round out that stone base, give Gordon more options going into the future. So I'm really interested to see if he is able to put that in here. We are seeing Mistress come out and do what she does,
turn.
which is just threaten an Isis.
Speaking of, gifted with foresight.
So although these lines can be interpreted as being very predictable, they are very hard to stop
Yeah,
at times.
it's predictable, but I keep saying it. It's just like, just make them have it. Like, as Gilgamesh, you are running head down into the game. It's like, well, either you stop me or you don't.
It's like, I'm going to charge at you, and I'm going to do it with such precision that I can dodge whatever move you have to stop me, but I'm coming at you. So stop me or don't.
So we get a white-green for Sea Stone. Tapping 2.
That looks like Demon's Blood, if I saw the flash
Demon's
here.
Blood feels right here. We're definitely... Oh, wow, just scoops
And
it.
that's the extending the handshake.
Wow, all right.
Ogrins is off to the top 4.
We can play Uppercut in this list. I don't think Daniel is, though, because he has
No,
Diablos.
you can't play Uppercut because Nero is Wind.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about Uppercut, yeah. But either way, we are playing one-hit anesthesia. But, wow, an impressive performance from Pat today. A Demon's Blood with...
Pat is running around the venue as we speak.
Well, I think he just got his invite. Was basically what he was talking about. Yeah, I think Mistress is the thing that's crazy.
Yeah, that's the hard thing about not having your Bug Stone, your Wind, Water, Darkness Stone. It means that your although you have that 45% chance of opening up one of one of your answers,
Mhm.
it's gotta correspond with your stone. So that actually
Yeah,
messes with your
it's
math a little bit.
you have to figure
Um,
out what's important. So like for me, if I was going into this, I think I would make sure that most of my stones are white black or green black, where it's like I need to be able to have green will to interact with things or answer an early board with one
yeah,
hit
yeah.
anesthesia.
I think you got to front load. Perhaps even play something like a knowledge stone as a way of like constructing your mana base in such a way.
Yeah, knowledge
Um,
stone off the rip does feel bad when it's turned off.
yeah, when it
So
works, it works well, sure.
right.
When it doesn't work well, I think you can see.
Yeah, I think this
You
was
can
a
kind of see the frustration.
I think this was kind of a perfect like encapsulation of why the Tri-Stones went, where it was like we have this control list that we're able to have all of the like an answer to like most things, but it's
Yeah.
just like but your stone base has to be greedy.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of saw that in action.
We saw that a little bit, and then Harvesting the Crimson Essence as well gets that 2-mana Mistress. It's true,
It does, yeah.
but you gotta have something on field, and if you're dying on turn 2,
Yeah.
you don't have enough to actually make that happen, unless you want to make something and then
Mm-hmm.
cast.
Yeah.
So that's always an option as well. Yeah, we are. That is the
I
first
think that's the
match.
fastest top 8 I've ever seen.
That is a very fast top 8.
Yeah.
Finally, from Gilgamesh, a
Mhm.
very fast game. Yes, you can make the token from Nero, cast Harvesting the Crimson Essence, and besides, I mean, just maybe the pressure of just playing Mistress tokens. What do I do with that?
Yeah.
That might just have been enough to
Mhm.
put Gordon on tilt. It's really hard to say.
Yeah. I
But-
mean, low rolling sucks. That is what it is.
It does in fact happen sometimes.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're gonna take a break because our match is done.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take a break and we'll be back with the top 4 momentarily. See you guys.
Hello, we are getting back into round 2 here. We have, we're just getting it set up now, but we are playing another white gill and then the mistletoe. So we're just doing some pile shuffling here to make sure everything's sufficiently randomized. So we did see the mistletoe list, so this is kind of a Esper, blue, black, white control list.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Is Sam on Mistletoe or
No, Sam is on gill. And Alberto's on mistletoe.
Alberta's on Mistletoe? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one Mistletoe deck that we saw convert, which is 25% conversion rate is certainly not bad.
We talked about this yesterday, but like mistletoe is a deceptively difficult deck to play.
Yeah, it certainly can be. You got to know what tools you're using. But at least when I've been playing Mistletoe, I kind of had some pieces in mind, right? So establishing either a therapist.
Mm-hmm.
I was playing the Lunar Wolf actually
Oh,
to,
yeah.
to produce will and
Mhm.
extra will and just kind of like have that economic mode. But we're probably using therapist in this list.
Well, we have the list, so.
Yeah, let's see if we're running therapist in this. I'm pretty sure we are. It's going to allow us to judgment early if we do.
Brunhild, Kushiel, High Speed Uppercut, Angelic Seal, One Hit KO, Little Maria, Forsaken Queen, Lilith, Broken Seal, Yeoman Guard, Academy Protection, Vacuous, Elite Swordsman, Ray Aznable, Ambrosia, Flooding Serpent, Gungnir, Pusiel, Ishtar, Malevolent Abomination, Rain Grid, Statue of the Misty Dragon, and Sealed Stone of Iga.
So we're not playing the therapist version. It sounds like.
It is not in the sideboard either.
So what this means is Alberto is going to essentially just be saying, I'm going to just play defense until I eventually can flip Mistletoe if I need to flip Mistletoe.
Mm-hmm.
Against a Gilgamesh deck, though, I'm not entirely sure that you want to flip necessarily.
Yeah.
Because
it does kill your mistletoe, so it does like. I think Gilgamesh has like the best way to be able to kill a mistletoe.
Yeah, he can go very wide, very easily because of the God's Art. Love you too, man. Maybe.
Love you. Say it back.
I love. Do you love me or them? Yes. Okay, got it. No, not you. Fine. We'll let them know. But yeah, I imagine that Gilgamesh is going wide a little bit more easily than the Mistletoe is comfortable with. So I think in this sense, Alberto is designing with Mistletoe in mind to take on Gilgamesh decks and then play well into Kael'th Lilith decks, which I think might have done, if Gilgamesh didn't snipe those off already, played to the Mistletoe's advantage.
Right.
Yeah, so still very strong. Still very strong deck in general. Don't sleep on it. I'm not sure.
I think going into Revedra release, everyone was like, "Oh, Mistletoe's the sauce." Like that's the deck, and
Yeah.
it's obviously we've kind of seen that. And Gilgamesh has kind of become the deck, but
Yeah.
I know I still think I think there is no world here where Gilgamesh doesn't get hit with a number of things on the ban list here.
Yeah, he's definitely not getting away
And
unscathed.
I think that kind of sets Mistletoe up to be very powerful.
Yeah, 100%.
So we
So
see
look-
the priest in the
yeah.
opening hand for Gilgamesh.
Oh, we are playing Therapist.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we are playing Therapist. Okay, so Alberto is playing Therapist. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. We did not see that in the deck list.
Oh, yeah. Academy Cities Expert Therapist. I was looking for Therapist.
You're looking for Therapist, not
Yeah.
Academy City's
Yeah.
world-renowned best expert YouTube famous therapist,
No phobias.
expert therapist. No fear.
Actually, that's just generational trauma. It's not a real phobia. Sorry.
Oh gosh.
Actually, this monster is an allegory for generational trauma.
Oh my gosh, what's happening?
Yeah, you sword dance to deal with your father.
Okay. um,
Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Alberto is
Revealing a flame pit trap.
he's keeping one card in his hand here, and he's going first. It looks like,
Yes, Alberto took the
second.
coin.
No, he's going second. Okay, so Sam is going first here. That's his battle counter ticker. Um,
Yeah, little
I thought that was
spin
his
down
will
thing.
coin. No ambrosia, notably. We're going to find our blue stone. Just some reminder text here. Just does this card actually, in fact, search for Black Pearl?
Yeah.
Confirms that it does.
Yep, it's the two next in color order. So it can grab a fire or a water stone.
It is a water magic stone.
See a moon fragment come in. Pretty immediate chip to the bottom.
Can you check to see if Rosario is playing Revidra stones? Glyph of Rejection coming down. We're looking at a Lilith, Broken Seal of Yomidgard.
No.
I want to say that's a
It's four.
Kushiel.
We have 4 sacred columns, 4 light moons, 1 vestige of Velmardia's grave, 1 fumarals.
All right, so no Magic Stone of Revidra. That's a little unusual. Some people swear by Revidra as a stone. Others think that it may not be necessary. I've been experimenting with a little bit of both here and there.
I think the idea is that we want to be able to have our white will.
We also need to name for Sacred Glyph of
Rejection.
Rejection, if we could get that name, just to see like what was called. But we do get to see the hand. I think that's double. That's a Kushiel, a statue of the Misty Dragon and Broken Seal of Yomidgard. And then we have 2 other cards that I'm not entirely sure of. I think they're Ubers.
Are those 1,000 fractures?
I'm not sure, unfortunately. While they clarify some things here at the table, I think what Alberto is trying to do is, in response to the God's Art of the Sacred Glyph of Rejection, cast Angelic Seal of Yomidgard so that it does not enter the field, and in fact it's RFG from game instead. I think we're just trying to figure out like what is actually.
No, I think you just played it. Rejection named Misty J Ruler. Yeah, I mean, that's really one of the bigger threats.
tutor for Brunhild.
We're going to Judgment?
How are we performing Judgment?
You can perform Judgment.
Misty costs 3.
Does she?
Yeah.
Pull it up.
One, two, three.
Yeah, Gary freaking make it cost 2.
Except it doesn't. He doesn't own a therapist.
Pull it up.
So Gary and Freaky, other non-wanderer rulers you control gain judgment. Confirm that he used coin to perform that judgment.
Yes, he did. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
was a coin that we couldn't see on board.
Yeah, the will coin was not coin shaped.
It was the
It was kind of obscured by
WGP.
the art. So,
no, it was off table.
yeah. So they figured it out.
Yeah.
This is interesting to me because this Mistletoe is not going to perform any damage because, excuse me, of the
It does
grill
just kind of
the
sit
glyph.
there.
It might be to instead set up an Ishtar play here and get Gungnir out of the deck so that you're still getting card advantage off of the
Yeah.
flip. So there's something there.
It also still absorbs hits.
It still absorbs hits.
It lets you be a little more loosey-goosey with your board.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it.
Ramps you a stone. So I mean, like again, like the more we think about this, the
Yeah.
more advantage there seems to be to
He
doing it
basically
anyway.
traded out his coin for a stone. You cannot come back something. We still have anti-cheat in addition on field.
Oh, that's true. You can't play Gungnir.
Yeah.
You can't break out Gungnir.
You
can't,
can.
You can fail to find.
Yeah. No, you can. It'll just get RFG'd.
Yes. So you can fail to find in the Gungnir. You can then still dump the Ishtar, still get a stone. So there's some value that you get from that.
Yeah, so we can still block with Mistletoe. It just doesn't deal damage. Yep, then we're just clarifying
We're
that.
just gonna chump block here.
Well, so first attack chump blocked, and then the Defiant 2 attack. It just goes, yeah, it deals to me, but then it redirects the Mistletoe.
Yeah, it's a Mistletoe that'll do no damage, but it's a body. I can potentially see the Brunhild doing some really strong plays here. You can start discarding some of the more powerful cards. If it ends up dying, you can fail to find on the Call for Valhalla as
Right.
well.
There's really, we've seen one star scale come out this whole event. I just don't think it's a thing that a lot of people are on.
Yeah, people have either been convinced that it's not consistent enough to warrant building an entire deck around
We
it,
can't all have Minha luck, let's be honest.
or Toby Gaffney
Yeah.
luck. We are going to cast a Isis.
Careful, you might get on a list.
The Egyptian deity.
Little Maria.
Casting Little Maria. Yeah, Minha, we recognize that if you would have showed up, you would have played the Star Scale deck. We're going to attempt to search, and then with Little Maria, we're going to be able to get some.
Yeah, we'll see what we've. Ega Stone is what has been named, which I love this tech. It is so fun.
Yeah, this is a great way to get rid of all of the 2 costs there. Yeah, it turns out Ega Stone has not seen a lot of play because it's not been quick cast until today. We figured out a way to make a quick cast.
But just naming it with Little Maria is such a funny piece of tech.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Little Maria has never stuck around. Oh, never mind. Oh, they were saying that you missed a trigger to put counters on it. Because Maria does grow every time you search your deck.
Yes.
It's not infinite. It's just every time you get the Call of the Valkyrie, you get to also grab an Ega Stone. Wow. Rips 2 shields off the top.
It's okay that we send these to Graveyard because essentially they're dead in hand, but the Master Rune of Gilgamesh can pull them from the Graveyard.
Yep, you can search your graveyard for them as well.
The problem is we got to get that Angelic Seal off the field before we can flip our Master Rune and get Regalia on the field. Yeah, that's a cute tech. That's a really cute tech to be able to just say, like, I just have Magic Stone of Ega at any given time. 2 open mana and a Gary Freaky shirt means you lose your resonators. It's very, very cool. You could also, we're going to pay 2 for a Mistress. What's also interesting, too, is you also have the mode to just make spiders, so you can just go wide.
Yeah, if you don't have anything else to do.
Which is really interesting. And they all have Bane. I believe they have Bane.
Which Bane has been kind of slept on. It's proven to be a little more effective than people give it credit for.
It's been getting a lot of value. Yeah, they have flying and effectively reach. Like they can block stuff with flying. So that's incredibly incredibly
great
valuable.
Defensive things.
Yeah, really helpful in the mirror.
Yeah.
If any of those spiders connect and they have a flip Mistletoe.
Yeah. Well, yes. Obviously, if you have the statue out, you can't do that mode. But
yes,
we're just talking about the card in general. We're filling dead air in between decisions.
Casting Broken Seal of Yeoman So we have both of the seals.
We are just saying no fun allowed.
No enter effects, no cheating in.
I can't tell what that is. Oh, Lilith. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is the gold Lilith.
Yeah, we're going to make a Lilith. We have a 1-hit KO Anesthesia. I'm not sure what else he's putting back here. He did put those back in the correct order as well. That's important. Cast Isis.
Sure.
No enter effect from the Isis, unfortunately, but
Isis still is present, like a good presence on board.
Yeah, so the Isis herself can do a whole ton of damage to this Mistletoe.
So we're going into turn 5 here. We really can't push, so we see columns come in. Columns is interesting.
Columns is also one of the outs to Mistletoe because this is an interesting conversation to have with Isis. So Angelic Seal says if you would put a card out, we're going to get the full text on here. If an addition, regalia, or resonator other than a High God resonator token will be put into the field without being played by paying its non-reduced
No, it's
printed
talking about
cost.
Ega Stone exiling it.
Oh, from Eganstow removing. Okay, never mind. I thought we were talking about the Ibka situation. I believe Egastone. Let me go back to Egastone.
I'll ask Cal.
Yeah. At the very least, that's what we're doing here. So that's what just occurred here. So at the very least, the game space has been repaired. But for those of you who may not understand how ISIS works under Angelic Seal, Ibka is an alternative way to play the card, and because the cost is the same as
Yeah.
her printed text, ISIS would not get RFG'd by Angelic Seal on the Omid card. So that's important to recognize. It's a way to get around.
Yeah, statue
Angelic
only
Seal.
cares about discrepancies in
Yeah.
cost.
Oh, thank you.
Cal is not looking at his phone. I'll be right back.
That's okay. I mean, the game state has been repaired, so I don't think we need it.
be exiled.
RFG. I mean, she's RFG'd now.
Oh, she is? Okay.
Yeah, she's RFG'd now, so we're okay. The game state has been protections with this.
Yeah, you can still pay 2 to play.
Did he pay 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is the way to get around Mistletoe. He didn't pay 2? We can confirm.
Cal, look at your phone. Floated Mistress mana. Never saw a Mistress.
Yeah, he had a mistress on the field.
Okay, all right.
And it got RFG'd with
Stone. Okay.
with the Ega Stone. Yeah, he used his mistress mana to convert that mana into a protection of the Academy grounds. We don't know what he named, though.
Yeah.
That's important to recognize. So, yes, but he used the Mistress mana. He converted the mana before Mistress got RFG'd. He floated that mana, and then he cast Protection of the Academy. grounds.
Academy is naming Little Maria and Serpent of Altia.
Okay.
I don't know if I agree with Serpent being named. Can you pull up Serpent? Does it? The only activate ability it has is
to put
it back.
to put it back.
Why would you name to make it cost more?
To make it cost more. Yeah.
So it costs.
It's a 6
now?
cost, I believe. But we are seeing Brunhild come out, and now we're just going to rip apart Sam's hand.
Yeah. Yeah. So it'll cost 6.
Yeah, it's untouchable, but it does cost 6. And then if somehow we get to depths as well,
I don't think we're getting to depth.
I don't think we're getting to depths necessarily.
I think the idea is that Sam is just going to push before, because I mean,
Yeah.
if you get to resolve a 6-drop, you've lost like anyway.
But also, there's the scenario where you're tapping out to play the Serpent,
Mm-hmm.
which is you shouldn't do that against Gilgamesh.
Right.
So now so in some ways we've taken it off the board by
Mm-hmm.
making it cost more, which seems a little counterintuitive. But I do understand that we want this card to be a 6 cost. So now you have to tap out in the next few turns. I need to buy myself some turns without this card being
Mm-hmm.
a problem.
Yeah. No enters for Isis is rough. Yeah. 2 will for Isis is tough when it doesn't give you card selection.
This Brunhild does contest the Isis.
Yeah, pretty handedly so. Yes, we're aware.
Yeah, we understand. We're saying like
So the idea is that do I want to have him be able to cast it for 4, or do I want him to be able to cast it for 6? Because I think Sam understands that he doesn't have the resources to be able to also answer it, so he's instead choosing to delay it.
yeah, he's delaying it by 8 turns, or he's delaying it to maybe like turn 7
Yeah.
or 8.
Because Alberto is not going to. Yes, we understand that
Yes.
it cannot bounce because it's name of the academy. We're explaining why Sam has chosen to delay Serpent rather than
Yes.
try to answer Serpent.
So like all of that does come into play if Alberto says, "I am going to in fact tap out to play the Flooding Serpent,"
Yeah.
and if you have no answer because you have blue mana now,
Mm-hmm.
if you have no answer, you're done. But to do that, he has to tap out. And I think what Sam is trying to establish is how can I push back? How can I buy myself a couple of turns to claw back? That is an Abomination of Slithmere coming out.
Mm-hmm. The green-white edition?
The green-white edition. There is no
No.
green-white edition. That is. You might be saying Lilith. It's the Uber version of Lilith.
We have a priest in hand. What are we holding on to this for? Yes, Mistletoe can do damage now, since rejection's gone.
Can you remind me how we remove the rejection
I
from
don't
the?
remember.
We don't remember. Okay.
I forgot.
We're gonna contest that with the Abomination.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna try and remove that.
Raymond?
That is
Oh no, the
Velmardian.
first swordman, yeah.
Yeah, the Velmardian Elite Swordsman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're just using it to prevent the priest damage.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about this card is you can stop the ability of Epiphanic Priests from dealing damage.
Right.
Very funny. Did not remember that card had that effect. I thought it was just
Mm-hmm.
stopping.
Oh yeah, you can use Yeah, that's a pretty big tempo swing. Misty on board? Bullet Mistletoe.
Mistletoe stops
Activated abilities of resonators,
activate ability of resonators
which
of J
it's
slash resonators.
right, but its inheritance is from hand, so that's a card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. It refers to the field. So it doesn't say in all areas.
Are we scooping here?
Yeah. So how that works is if the card does not suggest, if it doesn't name a particular zone or area, it only refers to the field.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, inheritance is from the hand, so you can still do that effect. We have scooped. I think Alberto has taken that win pretty handedly.
I think so. Yeah.
We still have 30 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, and I mean, this is kind of what we were seeing, where Mistletoe kind of is this toolboxy control deck. So it's like I just have to assemble my hate pieces, and then I'm able to just pressure you out of the game, which is like I don't really have like another deck like this currently.
Yeah.
It's a very like unique spot for Mistletoe to be in.
Yeah, so I think what's happening here is Mistletoe can position itself as a more defensive,
Mm-hmm.
as a defensive play style. Not always control.
Yeah.
It can move into more defense, and with that defense, it'll just establish a couple of things on the board that cannot be removed by Gilgamesh easily.
Right.
And in
It becomes
doing
very
so,
difficult to deal with.
your Mistletoe is protected.
Yeah.
And if you establish enough bodies on the board as Mistletoe, you can kind of mitigate the pressure that columns of Uruk,
Mm-hmm.
priest tokens, Isis. You can kind of mitigate all of those
Yeah.
things for the most part, and just maintain your Mistletoe. So I think if you're a fan of Mistletoe, you can kind of learn from this match, especially that first game, why Mistletoe is still very much viable, even into a Gilgamesh heavy metagame. That being said, Sam is going to want to put on some pressure and figure out a way.
Sam just has to go so much faster.
Sam has to go faster, and he has to establish more pressure
Mm-hmm.
Consistently in order to crack through the defense that
Yeah,
Mistletoe is going to put in.
the biggest problem is that we just have to we have to establish a very difficult to break board to be able to just be like, yeah, you can turn off my inter effects. They've already happened, so I don't care.
Yeah.
You know, yes, you can make it so Yeoman Guard makes it so I can't really cheat anything, and too bad I've already cheated everything I want.
Yeah. What's so fascinating about this angelic seal as well is it does have that barrier to everything that is referred to. The quadruple sword strike can't target it.
Right.
So I would refine the triangle, Shiki, to be like Gilgamesh slash aggro. Mistletoe in terms of just herself, and she's kind of like this her own thing.
Yeah, she's not like, oh, if you want to play this style of deck, you could play Mistletoe, or it's like, no, you're playing Mistletoe if you want to play this style of deck.
So Gilgamesh should typically be able to beat Mistletoe.
I think,
But
but I think if we're talking like average, I would say yes. I would think your average Gilgamesh player beats your average Mistletoe player, but the ceiling on Mistletoe is so much higher than Gilgamesh, I think.
Yes. So I think it's more accurate to say that Mistletoe is at a disadvantage
Mm-hmm.
unless she shifts her play style to being a more
Right.
defensive deck as opposed to a more control heavy deck. Whereas control is trying to establish itself and fend off what the opponent is trying to do. Defense is essentially saying, I'm going to create scenarios that are disadvantageous for you, and then I'll switch back to my normal play style.
Right.
Gilgamesh either needs to be more aggressive and establish and see its columns early to make a Mistletoe judgment feel really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's an interesting matchup for sure. There's a lot of like strategy circle scenarios that you have to consider there. But in terms of the triangle, I would definitely say it's some sort of aggression, primarily Gilgamesh in that category.
Mm-hmm.
Um, some sort of Kael'th, Lilith, Nero Diabolos
Yeah,
style
like the
control,
Kaoth and Nero decks are like more traditional control.
and then some sort of like flexible Mistletoe playstyle
Toolbox.
pilot.
Yeah.
Very very toolboxy. Um, can play control. Uh, can just play more defensive.
You can also just play like big dudes as well.
You
Like
can you can also just kind of sit and
yeah.
just like I'm gonna cut off all your resources and gain more resources, and then I'm just gonna put on pressure when I want to later in the game. Um,
Well, so like Gungnir is an exact like a great thing for here. It's just like, if you don't want to, if you end up not going the Angelic Seal route, it's like you get to tutor up Gungnir, and Gungnir is just this thing that's just counters on counters on counters on counters.
yeah,
And it becomes a very like difficult thing to wrangle in.
we are seeing on Rosario's side Judgment of Solari. This is one of the ways that we can get around Angelic Seal of Yomagard
Yep.
and Broken Seal of Yomagard
Does not target.
and Gungnir.
Yep. It answers a lot of things very
Um,
cleanly.
It's very helpful for that. It's been kind of mitigated to the sideboard
Yeah, I think
because
this
of
is,
quadruple sword
I
strike.
think this is for sure a sideboard card.
But it's used for things exactly like this.
Yes.
Yes, you can use Setting Sun to get around Broken Seal. If it happens to be on the field with all the other stuff, this is a great way of getting rid of it too. Is kind of what we're saying. So we're just providing more tools to get out of these really sticky additions in Regalia.
I had a shovel in my main deck, but now I have a Matic.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, Judgment's also very good in the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah, Maddie, you were doing really well with Gilgamesh in this tournament.
Yeah, Sam and Tufford playing the online GP had
Mhm.
kind of a similar thing with Judgment Solari.
We are essentially drawing two with Gary and Freaky, searching out a missile, not a missile, a Brunhild,
Mm-hmm. Then 2 Academy Grounds.
and we're just saying pass. So again, we're just seeing that very reactive style of gameplay, very defensive from Piedras. Looks like we have an Epiphanic Priest. We do have a Judgment of Solari in hand. This is where I think Gilgamesh decks want to start saying, I'm just going to try and get small pieces of advantage.
Yeah, I'm just going to poke in a little bit here and there.
Because Isis does have quick cast, so if we're able to say, like, okay, so on your turn, I'll try and play an Isis, you're probably not going to be able to stop that because you don't run
Brunhild,
any
throw
green.
Out, yeah, makes sense.
I'll
Brunhild, throw out
use
Great Shield.
use the Great Shield to make you target yourself because you can no longer target me. I have barrier now.
I don't think that Shield necessarily should have, or God's Art should have happened already. I think Gilgamesh is kind of gets trapped into the idea of God's Arting on turn one
Yeah.
every time, and I don't think that's necessarily the correct choice every game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can get uppercutted or anesthesia in this list.
After this round, we could talk about the top 8 breakdown here. I'd be happy to do that. Yeah, this is why I feel like Gilgamesh is such a fascinating deck, because it is very explosive, very aggressive, and then it can also play reactively.
Mm-hmm.
If you if you know what you're doing and what reactive cards that you have available to you, you can just shift into a completely different style of deck,
Right.
and then shift back on the next turn.
Yeah, Gilgamesh is like surprisingly resilient in the fact that you're able to just be like, no, I don't have to go right now.
Yeah,
Like we can just sit here. And
I
then,
can call Stone Pass too.
Yeah.
I think that might be VIP seats.
Mm-hmm. So coining out Isis.
I think we might try and stop this enter effect, but no, we're gonna go for it.
Sees a Fossil Girl off the top. Discards another Isis. Finds Priest. Discards Priest.
So Priest in this matchup can certainly hit the Mistletoe. You do see Rosario maintain the Killua. I think that is going to allow him to stop a Mistletoe enter trigger, preventing him from dumping the Ishtar, getting a stone in the event that he doesn't have rejection, angelic seal, anything that Rosario might play in response to that. He can also stop the Gungnir from coming in, which is really powerful. We are going to God's Art Protection of the Academy Grounds. Kaltuma will update us on what protections is naming.
Naming a bomb in Little Maria.
I don't know what a bomb is. We're clarifying with Cal here.
Abomination. Okay.
So Abomination of Silphmere and
Little Maria. I think we're kind of seeing a similar thing where people get hung up on the named ability part of this. Where it's like, do we answer the Little Maria? I don't really think so.
So as we've noted, Little Maria is constant board wiping.
It is, but I almost feel like that if we're playing protection, that I would rather pay 2 and name Ega Stone to answer that. Make Ega Stone cost 4.
You would have to
Yeah.
pay 2.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Pay 2 for grounds and then answer it that way.
We are going to search Brunhild. So all of these equipments are now on ISIS. We're able to nab a card from Piedra's hand. Uh, we have Amon's Collar, Paya Shield, and we're going to try and add a Phylactery onto ISIS.
I couldn't tell. That was either one hit. I think that was one hit anesthesia.
Yeah, that was one hit anesthesia. He's doing it in response. He's going to cast it again from graveyard to give minus 10, minus 10. All of those equipments are not going to equip. So we're doing this in response to the enter triggers. Now we're going to show everybody what is exactly in Piedra's hand.
And then he just
Flooding
rips
Serpent
the
is here.
serpent.
We're just going to get that out of here. As soon as that hits, the game's over. So that is RFG'd from the game, and if the bracelet leaves, it'll go back to Piedra's hand. We do see a Vacuous in Piedra's hand as well, which is maybe a little unfortunate because that Vacuous can come in and bring back the Flooding Serpent.
We did check the lights, but it's just people's sleeve. There was no like angle that we could get. It's just people's sleeves are too glaring.
Yeah, people like their shiny cardboard.
Yeah, we unfortunately just had to say, do we want the left side of the board or the right side of the board to be shiny?
Yeah.
Like that was like the only thing that we could do. If we put the light with the lights,
I was just
yeah.
sorry to interrupt, but based on how Golden Bracelet is worded, because it never added itself to a Resonator,
Oh, is it just gone forever?
that card is now gone forever.
Yeah.
Because it's when the Resonator leaves the field, you get the card back in your hand. But this card
Was never added.
never added, and so it's just permanently gone. We are flipping Mistletoe.
Seems all right.
This is the opportune moment for
Suitor's Gungnir to put on
Piedra's.
Brunhild.
We have a flyer in Brunhild, and we're just going to add Gungnir onto her and start swinging. So she's going to be dealing 11 in the air each time she swings. Piedra's might be saying, I'm just going to forego playing additional Brunhilds. He will also be getting triggers off of that Black Pearl at the end of turn. The Academy, Raven's Order Academy Hall is a light and a darkness magic stone.
Right.
So essentially a Heaven's Rift. So that will allow you to get the lunar eclipse ability of that card off a little bit more easily. So we're going to be seeing 2 additional cards at the end of every turn. Which is where we're at right here. We're going to expel. I did not see what that card was, unfortunately. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, but we're going to high-speed uppercut, I think. Or no. That's still in hand.
We also still have the ability with these stones up before Rosario's turn ends, as we try to leave main phase. Piedra's still has the ability to use the God's Art to make 3 Valkyrie tokens, which do have flying as well. So that can just end the match.
Yeah, that just helps you close it out. We seeing a judgment? I believe so.
Judgment of Gilgamesh here. This is
Can you pull up
pretty.
Gilgamesh?
This is pretty rare to
Yeah.
see Gilgamesh flip. It is a mode he can use, and the reason you might want to is because you want to match that battlecruiser style here.
That is not the right Gilgamesh.
I know. Then we flip. So now we have more Divinity. We have Defiant 2, Enraging, Multi-Strike. If you take 900 or less damage, you're going to prevent it. Yeah, the Phylactery, I believe, references Resonators specifically.
Yeah, and then the Rejection Rune is naming Mistletoe. Sam was very good about pointing at it.
Thank you.
Hey, yo, shout out to Patrick Ogren's writing down what he's named and putting it on the card.
Yeah, we do appreciate that, Pat. Thank you. I am going to look at Phylactery again, guys. I think that's probably true. If you do end up dealing battle damage with Gilgamesh,
Yeah, you still
you will still I was going to say that seems a little odd because I think the idea is to, especially in the Wanderer format, equip this to Lich and have Lich become more powerful.
So you can't because the damage is dealt to Mistletoe.
Oh, the damage is dealt to
Yes,
Mistletoe instead.
so it's not
Correct.
dealt to a player.
Correct.
Yeah, the replacement effect. Yeah, that's why that doesn't work. Man, did you guys know that reading cards explains them?
No, I'm gonna hold us off there. Gilgamesh does have Defiant 2 and Multi-Strike. So
Doesn't Mistletoe?
so
How big is Gilgamesh?
so
right now?
if Mistletoe blocks it, if both attacks go through, you hit once, hit twice, you'll take 500, 500, and then you attack again, 500, and the original attack target, because it
Sure.
applies during first strike damage,
Yeah.
the damage step in how battle resolves. So then that fourth hit will connect with the player, untap all of your stones.
Yeah. Guild Judgment was illegal, rewound.
The
Not enough
Gilgamesh
battle
Judgment
counters?
was illegal. That means there was not enough battle counters
Yeah.
on Gilgamesh.
So what, we're at 9? Yes, we have invites as prizes at this event. This is a for real ZGP.
Yeah, at this point, people are kind of fighting it out for the paid invite.
Yes, so everyone who won their round 1 has an invite.
Yes.
It's kind of similar to the last online GP where Sam won his round 1, so that means that everyone got an invite. Sam, of course, has his invite from top 8 at Worlds.
Yeah, recognizing one of the lessons you can learn from playing into the Gilgamesh mirror, or even just against any Gilgamesh player as another deck, don't give Gilgamesh battle counters,
Yeah.
because then you cut him off of his judgment. And also quadruple doesn't hurt nearly as much, things like that. Judgment of Solari coming down. We're going to try and get rid of Gungnir.
Seems fine.
So this is what I mean by the economic aspects of this, like just gathering, like gaining power over the course of the game, becoming more and more and more and more and more threatening.
Yeah, the fact that, man, if you fly out here, you're capable for an invite.
Well, this is the first year we've had invites.
No, we
This
had invites last year.
did we have invite?
Yeah.
Well, we were GP this year,
Yeah.
so I knew for sure we were getting invites, but we had invites last year.
We had unpaid invites
We had
last year.
unpaid invites last year. This is a paid invite.
Yeah.
This year, so that's a big change for us. We are going to try and make Ishtar here.
I mean, that is a dead Mistletoe, so.
So we might as well make it.
You know what's happening potentially on board? All WinCon. I want to see it. I want to see it.
That is the next go. We are only at 32.
We could see some life gain.
We're going to certainly need to. I'm going to double check here. I don't know if Gungnir actually bestows Drain. It does not. I didn't think it did.
I think the online ones are the only ones where international players don't get invites.
Yeah, he did Judgment of Solari to the face. That Gungnir is still here. So we're going to gain 6. So now we're just putting the pressure on to maybe not this turn, but next turn.
Hey, Ishtar has a really fun line
Oh,
of
and we
text on it.
connected, so we're going to do Hindered Magic Duel to gain the rest of the life, and that is it.
We saw it.
We saw it.
It happened.
The
Oh
alt
my God.
WinCon has
Yeah, Ishtar has
occurred.
Drain, and the way to attach with ooh, no, we got the alt WinCon, baby.
The alt WinCon actually came through clutch for Piedras. The Hindered Magic Duel play, pushing him over the edge.
No, Alberto got the alt WinCon with Ishtar. I'm so giddy.
We are over the moon seeing the Ishtar alternative WinCon finally come through. This is incredibly rare.
Yes. So So we have Ishtar pulled up on the screen here, and then there's a fox here too. But
it's on our screen. Yeah. It's not on your screen, unfortunately.
So Ishtar has Faith. Whenever this card would deal battle damage to another player, if your life is 5,000 or more, you win the game. What a line! What? Oof, man, saw the Matrix. Jared, do you want to talk to the people?
Flipping Hindered Magic Duel, keeping your hands stacked over the course of that game, then being able to like just jettison up life out of nowhere, and then swing in with Ishtar is certainly the way it is.
It's
so
fun.
that is incredibly fun to see.
I love it.
So Mistletane's going into top 2.
Yeah.
Mistletoe versus Green Guild in finals.
Yes.
What?
So Pat won round 2.
Pat won round 2.
Yep. So it's
Oh
Pat
my
and
gosh! So
Mistletoe
Pat
again.
Ogrins and Alberto Piedras going into top 2. Wind Gilgamesh versus Esper Misty.
That's going to be an interesting matchup.
What a time! What a time!
All right, so we have some time on round. Is everyone still playing, or are they done?
And everyone's done. We're just cleaning up, and we're going to be going into top matches here. We're going to take a short break so we can rest our voice and make sure that we are geared up for what is going to be a really explosive
going to be a
top
long
2
game, I imagine.
And we have food, so we're going to gear up for that. Guys, super excited. Come back. It's going to be a great time. See you soon. All right, everybody. We're just getting set up here, so don't pay attention to those names. We just want to let you know this is happening. We're going to switch back over to cam mode here really quick. I'm going to give you the top eight contestants here, just to let you know. So right now we have Alberto de la Piedras and Patrick Ogrance. They are playing for top two to see who wins. They both are going into their game with a warning for a missed game state trigger. Patrick for missing a battle counter, and for the Ega Stone situation that we had on stream earlier. Both players did not catch it, so Sam and Alberto did not catch the Ega Stone situation, so Cal issued a warning to both of them. So if they both get 2 additional warnings, they would then upgrade to a game loss from here on out. But here's our top 8 contestants. So besides Alberto and Pat, who are going to be playing for top 2 here and for ultimate winner, we have Sam Rosario and Marcus Neal, who are vying for top 4 here. Everyone else from then, Dan Gordon, Will Miller, Josh Fury, and Joe Colon are our top 8. And again, for all of you who do not know what the decks in the top 8 were, Alberto is on Mistletoe, Water Mistletoe. Daniel Gordon was playing Nero Diablos. Josh Fury was playing Kael'th Lilith. Will Miller was playing regular Light Fire Gilgamesh. Same thing for Sam Rosario, also playing very similar list as to what he played before. Marcus Neal is also on Nero Diablos, just like Daniel Gordon. And Patrick Ogrance and Joe Colon are both on Wind variant Gilgamesh, which is more of a cancel defensive style of Gilgamesh. So those are what your top 8s are looking at. We're going to go back over to the table. I think everyone is set up here. I'm going to be resetting the information. Is there anything else that you want to add in here before we get too deep, Lance Maverick?
Nope. I was just talking to. We have a new table judge, so I was just talking about some of our procedure.
Gotcha.
So I said, hey, if there's a card that names other cards, please let us know.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing our best to keep up with that. There's going to be 130 minutes, hour and 30 minutes, 90 minutes on the clock. Sam Rosario, that's going to be Patrick Ogrance. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Demon's Blood is kind of huge for the Gilgamesh list.
What is happening? I keep hitting the caps lock. Sorry, everybody. This is just taking...
It's not your keyboard, I understand.
And then... All right.
Deck's already right, so... I don't know if you want to put green Gilgamesh, but...
I'll put wind, just so folks are aware of what we're seeing in the finals here. All right. So this scenario is really interesting for Ogrance specifically because one of the major things that Mistletoe struggles into is green defense. So wind defensive spells are kind of an issue for Mistletoe. The primary reason is because unless you are shifting your playstyle to be a little bit more Brunhild forward, quick cast forward, a lot of the deck is main timing. It's very proactive in a sense. And all of its reaction comes from its chance. So the ability to say, like, I'm going to control the chase as the aggressive deck, at the end of the day, that can maybe put Gilgamesh in a better position.
Yeah, it's obviously this is not exactly the same, but it does kind of feel like the heyday of like the green-red kind of decks where it's just like
Yeah.
I get to do both. You know,
Yeah,
Persia was able to do a thing where she was, this kind of combo-y OTK kind of deck, but it was also like I get to play Otherworld Dreams too.
just making sure that we are in a position. I do not think we have started quite yet, so I'm not going to put them on their timer.
Good luck, have fun.
We are doing mulligans here.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the go-ahead here.
All right, we are cutting. Looks like Ogrance will be going first. Chooses to keep most of his hand.
Yeah, only put one back.
Here
Okay,
we go.
we're going. Rips a 4C stone off the top.
Magic Stone at the Chaos Moon.
Sends it to the bottom. Didn't like what he saw.
Yeah, we can talk about Demon's Blood a little here.
I think this is the card that kind of makes this version of the list go.
It is simply just extra damage. It also just is a good draw spell.
I think it's
Right.
it's more than extra damage. It's the fact that it's not single target extra damage. It does shift how you kind of push for lethal with Gilgamesh. Because a lot of what we've seen with Gilgamesh is like, I'm going to put 4 or 5 Regalia onto this thing with Defiant.
Yes.
And then that's how we're going to kill you with like battle damage, right? But this one is just like, my tokens become a threat. My Manstones become a threat. My Mistress becomes a threat. My Ishtar becomes a threat.
Can I pull up the stone, Maddie? Are you talking about Magic Stone of the Chaos Moon? Here, well, I'll just bring them all up. Here, we'll just do it like this. Secret Stone of the Chaos Moon. This is just your basic red-green stone that foresees for 1 when it comes in. And then we will look at Vilmardia's Threefold Plateau. This is going to help you make a Light Angel token with flying coming into the field here. And then alpha that alpha.
It's definitely not Gondor, by the way.
It's definitely not Gondor.
Yeah.
It's Gondor adjacent.
It doesn't have the
The mountain in the back,
no,
offering it a rear defense.
No, what's the city where the crazy king's there?
Ecthelion.
Yeah, it's not Ecthelion.
It doesn't have the white tower of Ecthelion.
It doesn't have the runway where you can run off the whole city.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't have that place where you can like set yourself on fire because
Just
you
run.
thought you killed your son, but then you like, oh crap, my son is alive, and I made a mistake.
So we're seeing a God's Art from Patrick here.
Yes. We also have a Black Pearl here for you, Maddie. This is going to draw to expel 1 if you
And
get to
we are
5 Magic Stone types. Okay.
and so your Mistress come down as well.
We have cast Mysteries of Feasting to punish 1-hit KO Anesthesia.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of our answer for. So we rip a Brunhild.
So what's really fascinating here is Alberto had to burn his will coin in order to play that one-hit KO.
Right. And we
Now
just
he
had,
can't turn to Mistletoe Flip, which is his main defensive line against Gilgamesh.
yeah.
But now that Patrick has established his mistress, next turn he could just end up winning the game.
Mm-hmm.
Maddie, if I misgendered you, my bad. I don't know how I did that. You were very much a man. Oh, okay.
It's an auto translation.
Okay. I don't know what's happening on the internet
So we
nowadays.
see we rip a knowledge stone. Sealed turned on. Perfect time to see it.
Yeah, this is your Omni Stone of choice.
Knowledge stone arrives exactly on time. You know, we 3 will or 5 will technically on Patrick's side is a lot to do things with. We have kind of just Alberto Callstone Pass.
Oh, you're good, Maddie. I just, just wanted to make sure we're good. Yeah, this is we are very far ahead. We do see the Elite Swordsman of Velmardia in Alberto's hand here. We are flipping Demon's Blood.
Yeah, so we're gonna discard.
We discarded Hanzo. Oh my gosh, we're not playing Hanzo. That being said, this is one of the
this would be the time.
this
for
is
it.
this is one of the greatest innovations in this deck that
Yeah.
I was really hoping we would see. We're choosing not to go too far ahead here and flip our Master Rune.
Discarding the Hanzo is such an interesting choice because like I was talking to Pat about this list yesterday, and he's saying like if the God's Art resolves and it doesn't get my board doesn't get answered, this is just like the cleanest counterspell that we have.
Yes.
You know, he decided that he doesn't have really a way to Moontide it, but it's I don't know. It's an interesting.
Well, you can Moontide it for two free cost.
Yeah.
Which is just one Mistress, right? But yeah, I mean it's just a it's the aggro version of this, right? Where
Right.
whenever a Resonator attacks, target Resonator, including itself, gains +X/+X, where X is the attack of this card.
Notably,
Permanent.
yes, that is not until end of turn.
Oh, and here it is. We have
Yeah.
him. We have Hanzo. Hanzo's here. So we're canceling.
You cannot use Seal in response to Master Rune.
Yeah, they're having a conversation.
Oh yeah.
So we're gonna keep poking here, and that's it. That's
Wow, yeah.
game one.
7 minutes.
Patrick Ogrins taking game one decisively with everything we've known about Gilgamesh.
At
just
least we
coming
got to
to
see
roost
the
here.
Hanzo, right?
Yeah, we got to see the Hanzo finally after all day. Just not seeing it at all yesterday. I never got Hanzo to work.
It's certainly something.
Yeah, Hanzo's very interesting. So we're sideboarding here. I'm wondering, you know, if you're going second as Pat, like what do you go in on? We're going to look at the deck list here and give us give some educated guesses here. We see Sphinx.
So we have 3 World Tree Phoenix, 3 Explosion of Magog, 3 Lunar Protective Lifeforms, 2 Sphinx, 2 Elite Swordsmen, 1 Protection of the Academy Grounds, and 1 Ice Shards.
We are seeing the World Tree Phoenixes come in here, I think, and that's honestly that is the way to get around Mistletoe in so many different ways. So let's pull that up. World Tree Phoenix is just a simple inheritance. You can either gain 10 life, or this card will deal 600 damage to target player or J/Resonator. This is just reach.
Yeah.
We also notably learned something here today about cards like World Tree Phoenix and Metal Lifeform Dragon, who do burn damage. Against the Amon Pact, that would normally prevent damage from non-J/Resonator sources.
They are a resonator source.
These cards would be considered a resonator source upon resolution, so they would still deal the damage
Right.
through the Amon Pact. That is not how it was previously ruled. I suppose that is because there was an argument based on Keyes' call, if I recall correctly.
Right. Yeah, because it goes against a previous ruling for Keyes' call.
Keyes' call would not be able to stop automatic triggers of resonators in the grave, in the hand, things like that.
I think it was like there was something that we were that we wanted to cancel. That was when it was discarded. Things would happen. Yeah.
Yeah. And in this situation, that is no longer the case. So World Tree Phoenix seems like it's going to be getting a little bit of a buff.
Yes.
Yes.
It is
Also-
worded differently, so yes, it has a different ruling.
Good to see you, Need. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, no, World Tree Phoenix is a great ABC card because it's 4-drop that you only pay 1 for usually.
You'll have to explain that to me later.
You have to have for ABC. You have to clog your deck up with higher cost things. You can't just play efficient
Right.
1-drops
right,
only.
right, right.
So this is
Oh,
a
so you
4-drop
yeah.
that functionally is a 1 white or 1 red spell.
One cost deal 6 or
Yeah.
one cost gain 10. Sure. I see what you're saying. I was like, how are we casting this?
Yeah, it's a 4-drop that you functionally use.
Yeah,
as a
no, I
1-drop.
hear you now. Also, not a bird. You cannot use it in Heiko.
Oh, it's a phoenix.
It's a
God.
phoenix.
Does it have flying? Okay, it does have flying. Whew. Okay,
I would hope so. It's above the earth.
there are so many birds from Alice Cluster that have wings and beaks and and feathers, don't have flying.
Boo.
What, like?
All right, resolving mulligans here. It looks like they've both kept one card. Looks like they didn't see what they wanted to see. Alberto clearly looking for some defensive spells against a Gilgamesh God's Art.
Yeah.
And Patrick just looking for the other combo pieces, I imagine.
Or probably things to protect his God's Art.
Yeah. Potentially another Mysteries of Feasting, another cancel spell like Thousand
What
Fractured.
an interesting shift where it's like, we need this
Yes, they're all chickens,
God's
Maddie.
Art to resolve. Yeah, like the 4 Sacred Beasts, the red one that is a bird,
Yeah,
it has swiftness. Not flying.
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. It flies too fast. It can't be considered flying. That is the Sacred Columns of Uruk for Patrick Ogrins. Not the worst stone to see off the top here. Why is Alberto playing only one Ambrosia?
I just don't think Ambrosia does enough to warrant playing that many copies of it. Like, yes, it's nice, but it's also, I don't know.
Raven's Hall is here. Raven's Order Hall.
Yeah, Lola just pops it for free. It's like, cool, I gained 200 life and drew an extra card.
Oh, that's real too. But at that point, I'm kind of okay. Just drawing 2 extra cards is kind of okay.
Yeah, but if you draw it any time out of your opening hand, you feel bad.
Yeah, I feel you.
I think playing one, and then if you play Lunar Protective Life Form, it's like, yeah, sure, I can pitch it.
So Therapist here is actually very interesting because Therapist will turn off the weapon classification. Oops. I'm goofing here. Hold on. Sorry, guys. So Expert Therapist will turn off the weapon classification. That doesn't
So-
stop the Master Rune issues.
Yes.
Master Rune only cares about cards with Bestow that are Regalia from the deck. So it doesn't even care about Regalia.
Yeah.
Just cards with Bestow. Hold on.
Just going to double check.
Because I think Master Rune. God. Okay. Yeah, 4 Regalia with Bestow, excuse me. And there are some, I think it's a Nana was able to pull out a weapon card. So you could pull out Amino Habakiri
Yeah.
in Wanderer format, which was like blast. Yeah, I'm going to let you guys just talk about that in the chat here. But yeah, it's very interesting. Therapist is a very interesting card to play against Gilgamesh in certain formats.
What are we getting Oracle text for Gungnir for?
Drawing for turn here. Patcha says Callstone Pass. Black Pearl off the top. That is halfway or over halfway to being active. We're going to try and flip Mistletoe. Therapist is removing the Wanderer, or I'm sorry, the Wanderer race from Mistletoe, so we're able to flip a little bit earlier.
So, yep, search is good.
We still have a will coin, too. So we're going into this judgment. We'll have 2 will at the end of everything said and done. Ogrins does not see Killua Fossil Girl in the city to stop this enter effect, which is got to be feeling devastating right now.
So we tap into
Dinosaur Hunters comes out to get rid. I think what we were doing was trying to see if Gungnir here could be removed by this card, and it can.
Yes. Because it doesn't have barrier, right?
It does have. It does. Gungnir does have barrier.
Oh yeah, it didn't get destroyed, so.
Yep.
Which
So we're just
great.
casting this. That's a sign that I think
Hand might be a little bricky.
hand might be bricky here.
It's a body. You can go Master Rune plus. Oh, but you don't have Weapon Regalia. No, it's Regalia with Bestow, so Master Rune still works.
God, remind me, what does Primal Roar do again?
Primal Aura gives +2 attack to dinosaurs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it looks like we are in fact just playing this for the sake of it being a body. That being said, there's a sense of desperation to this play. That's a little unfortunate. We are going to cast 2 arms. I believe we're going to be looking for Great Shield.
How does 2 arms read?
Bring 2 arms.
Sure. Should be Regalia with Bestow.
Card with Bestow.
It's card with spell. Okay.
So this is going to be important to respond reactively to a Brunhild play. So I don't hate this. Just getting the necessary pieces to mount a defense because I'm on the back foot. So I think this is something that Patrick has in his mind.
Yeah, I think what ended up happening with the Dinosaur Hunters is just I didn't have anything to do right now, so might as well run this out. We still haven't God-Arted as well.
That is correct. I do believe.
Ooh, Ancient Seal.
I'll double check Mistletoe here. And now we will never God's Art.
Yeah.
So that's important. Glyph of Rejection is here. And I believe this is going to call Mistletoe.
The Miltank can't do damage. Yeah. Are we rewinding?
Can we? I'm not sure what happened here, but we did
I'm
flash in
asking.
an angelic seal of Yomidgard. So, um, oh, so there's no God's Art because the therapist has turned off races.
Okay.
Right. So that's not something you can actually do. So Maddie, what just happened is Patrick Ogrins tried to cast using the God's Art of
Here, just
Glyph
pull
of
up the glyph.
Rejection. We're going to bring this up so you can read the text more carefully. But Glyph of Rejection requires you to have a saint or a devil, J/ruler. And because of that, you can't use the God's Art's Blessing of Velmar to put it into the field. Because the therapist is actually turning off all races on both sides of the field. So Mistletoe is going to just get a free swing here in for 16. And then we're going to drain 16. What's interesting here is I just realized Alberto did not mill his Ishtar.
Right.
Ishtar is not in graveyard.
Could be on hand. Right?
Well, you can search your hand and
Oh, you can
discard it
search
too.
hand?
Yeah, you can search hand too.
Maybe he just wants it.
Yeah, Mistletoe is a deck where you can solidly put in Gungnir at 1 and Ishtar at 1 because you can search hand and deck.
Yeah.
So you're just good to go. Maybe sided dead. That's possible too.
Yeah, it could be that it's just not feasible. Just, you know, it's a lot of damage. It's pretty easy to keep you below 5k unless it's exactly what happened last round.
Yeah, I mean, I still think having Ishtar in the main is an option. I'd be curious as to know why Pieters, if he did side it out, like why
Yeah.
he did.
I think he just didn't want it engraved.
Yeah, you could also Fatal Find.
Yeah.
That's certainly true. Oh, that's true. He might have. Well,
No,
even
Angelic came down after.
even then, right? Like, and not wanting to give extra info.
I think either one gives info.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're anticipating that Angelic Barrier is never leaving the field from Gilgamesh, I suppose that there's something to be said about that. Another Secret Stone of the Chaos Moon. We're at 4 stones on Patrick Ogrins' side here. Choosing to put the Foreseen card on the bottom of the deck. Looks like we have Protection of the Academy Grounds, notably in hand. We don't know what the rest of the cards are going to be, but we are going to potentially flip here. We're going to flip Demon's Blood.
Burn board.
This is a way to... I'm going to pull up Therapist just so I can remind myself of the defense. I think it's 7. So this will not get rid of the Therapist. He might be, yeah, he's definitely filtering, getting rid of protections, a Silphmirian bracelet here, and we are pumping.
So, Dennis, the search is mandatory. You can always fail to find while doing your search. because the deck is a hidden information. So you can always just say like, nah, it's not there.
Yeah, in a public zone, or if the card says exactly
Mm-hmm.
4, in the case of the Master Rune for Gilgamesh, right?
Right.
We had this conversation yesterday. If it says exactly 4, you must get 4. If it doesn't say that, you can fail to find.
Yeah.
We're going to cast a Mistress for 2.
Takes it
Oh,
back.
wait a minute. I think he was... Okay. He was reconsidering if he was allowed to do that.
Yeah.
The Angelic Seal would see that it came in for less than its printed cost, so it would get removed.
Yep.
But we are going to just convert some of our mana into a Mistress. I don't necessarily hate this idea in the sense that I'm going up in mana. So now I have 6 to your 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, assuming the Mitch sticks around, it's a pretty relevant hippo swing.
Even just from the body language, it seems like Patrick is very concerned about Mistletoe.
Yeah. Then, because we have 90 minutes in this round, that's not really something you can kind of stall out. Stalling out for an hour at this point would be rough.
I think there might be a desire to see if we can kill this Mistletoe.
I think that's what we're trying to do.
The other problem is Therapist has Protect.
No, we just scoop it up.
But we're going to scoop it up and go to Game 3. Alberto takes Game 2 by concession from Patrick Ogrins.
For any reason, or we can't get something fired, and you're still interested in the prize wall, we will now start accepting cash at the prize wall. So, if you're interested, see me over there.
Yeah, Mistletoe has so many weird keywords.
Yeah, Mistletoe is very strong. So I've been enjoying this of course on Force of Will Archive on YouTube. Check us out on Force of Will Archive.
Whoa, seamless plug.
Seamless plug. But I've really been enjoying the lore, and the thing about Mistletoe and how she shows up is she's kind of a foreshadowing for the events of Masterpiece 3 and everything that it depicts. And so she has come through from Asgard and is just hanging out with Gilgamesh and the Devil Clan. And
Well, those silly wanderers are always like that.
yeah, and she if you are a fan of Alistair as a character, you may not be a fan of him as a card, but the wolf, the cool looking space wolf that we get, was actually with Mistletoe for a little bit.
Yeah.
And was her pet, and she decided to give him to Nero. I'm very curious as to why. We don't have any like real understanding of what the motivations were behind that, other than just her being Mistletoe.
Yeah.
But it's been interesting because Mistletoe is usually seen in a villainous way. Like she was on the side of the villains in Duel Cluster. So I'm wondering if this version of Mistletoe has maybe a different disposition.
There was a lot of like bizarre villains in that. That were like designated as villains.
Yeah,
It
complicated.
It was kind of weird.
Not a stark. I mean, there were two sides to that conflict, but
Yeah.
it was not a clean like these guys are evil and these guys are good, right? It was a very interesting situation here. So it's really kind of cool to see these characters that were introduced together. Someone old, someone new. It's really kind of cool to see them in the finals here. So I'm kind of enjoying that as a lore head.
Yeah. This is their sparring.
It's like, well, what were they doing before Nero got there?
Yeah.
Well, they were playing,
And then
the finals.
Then Gilgamesh threw a sword into Nero.
Please, if you can take the ambrosia from me by surviving my 4 cuts, then you can leave here alive.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know the Revija story at all.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm behind on all those.
It's
I think I stopped reading them when Wu Jiawu pulled out a shotgun and blew Gdynia's head off, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Is that what happens?
Yeah. He was just like, die, witch.
I will say the Evil Cluster lore is probably the best written,
It seems more interesting.
higher quality lore that we've ever seen before.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of effort put into this, and it's actually a pretty good read. It's very character focused. There's a lot of world building, a lot of this happened in the ancient past, things like that. So it's very very cool stuff. Makes for a way to enjoy your a relaxing evening. We're just finishing up mulligans here, everybody. Hope you've been enjoying the stream with us here this afternoon, morning, afternoon. Yeah, this has been. I definitely thought we were going to see more Gilgamesh mirrors, and that did not end up happening here.
Yeah.
So I find that really interesting. All right, final game of the finals is here.
Raymond's ground.
Patrick deciding to go second.
I think that makes sense. We haven't really seen too many turn 1 plays from Misty.
And just so we're not missing triggers, we're getting the detention counters placed on Gilgamesh. So that's what that's going to be. Just be aware that's not going to affect game state in any way. It's just something they have to maintain in the top finals of a level 4 event like a GP.
Mm-hmm.
We do see a Killua in Patrick's hand, which is going to be incredibly important for stopping a Misty trigger.
Yeah. I think we're probably seeing a 2 arms here.
Yeah, Pat has made it to the finals. Joe Colon made it to top 8 with the same deck. Windy Gilgamesh is very much a deck. We're going to grab our defensive Great Shield to turn off Brunhild's. So Patrick is certainly getting all the pieces together.
We're trying to gather up a no style game.
Yeah, we never had the I understand. But we can work on that for you, buddy. We can work on that for you. Patrick is just bringing all the pieces together to make sure that Alberto has as few avenues as possible.
Hey, I want to suggest something. If you don't have the stones for something and you need a playtest, proxy them.
We are going to attempt a God's Art.
Get your games in if you don't have the cards.
I believe we're staying in Paradox at Odyssey Games. The real question is, do we have anesthesia to punish this play?
I think Pat has an answer for it.
I think that's a calculated risk.
Yeah.
1 KO anesthesia. But we don't have any green sources. So
Ooh,
I think
yeah.
I think what this is all about is, hey, I'm going to use my God's Art now to get some value off of the fact that I need to use it. I don't have a mistress, but I'm going to make you think I have a mistress. So do you want to do the anesthesia now, or do you want to give me 2 bodies that can be equipped with regalia? We're going to search for a Brunhild. Hyperion, it would have been great to have you here. Sometimes that happens. We had 52 total players, though, from all around the world, so it was a really good GP.
Anesthesia does have Remnant, but it costs more from the yard.
Yeah, it costs 2. So if you want to do it again, sure.
Like, yeah, I'm okay. As someone who would be receiving the 1-hit KO anesthesia, I'm like, sure, dap me up, doc.
We're going to see Secret Stone of the Water Moon. That is going to help Alberto foresee. So we have a Therapist in hand that I think it might be a second Brunhild, which feels a little awkward now because we know Patrick has the Velmardian Great Shield, which is a little unfortunate. So casting that is going to be a little strange. That being said, Patrick does have to maintain an open will at all times to make sure
Pretty
that Great
much,
Shield is
yeah.
constantly threatening.
He's in a rough spot because he has to keep up Killua and Shield.
Yeah. It also, strangely in this scenario, it's actually preventing columns from animating.
Yeah.
Secret Stone of the Chaos Moon, allowing out another 4C here. Pat likes that card, so he's going to keep it on top.
Do hit a green source finally.
I do think that is a Mysteries of Feathsing in the hand. Actually, it might even be 2 in the hand. Thousand Fractured, Killua, and then I'm not sure what the other card is second from the right there, but there's some interesting things. Maybe an Isis. Feels a little awkward right now. 2-cost card, of course.
Yeah, I don't think you run out the Isis. I think as Patrick, I just hang back. Just keep ticking up battle counters and then just...
Patrick, very lucky, because he actually missed the battle counter triggers. He went from 1 to 4 just now. He's maintaining the game state. That being said, both of our judges didn't catch it, and our players did not catch it.
We will not intervene.
So we will not intervene on that matter. But because nobody noticed that, Patrick is very lucky. Maddie, that's true. You also make 2 bodies that help your battle counters increase. They're also recipients for all of those swords.
Yeah.
So we are...
Those priests got hands rated E for everyone. Like, that's what they're for.
So Alberto opting to play the Brunhild and discarding 2 cards, potentially just to have a body on the field to start applying pressure.
Yeah. So I think that was a Pearl Stone?
That's Black Pearl.
Yeah.
Something's happening here. Clarifications. Something's happening here. I'm going to pay 2? Okay. There was just some clarification there for something. Not entirely sure. Black Pearl is being used to play a Therapist. And in response, I think we're doing Gary and Freaky. Alberto might have tapped in such a way that he called his stone with those wrong ruler. Just looking at the body language here a little bit. I think that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Just based on what I can see from him, that he was not intending to do that. But oh, that's an explosion of Magog. So Patrick has an opportunity to blow up the Black Pearl here as well.
Well, hitting the Black Pearl seems pretty good.
The explosion of Magog is actually seeing some
As it turns
deepening
out,
utility.
As it turns out, when you have stones that are resonators and you turn them off before, you know. Can you pull up Magog? I want to see what the all the different awakenings are.
Absolutely. It's an interesting utility spell, to be sure.
So, ooh, the white one just says opponent banishes an addition. Kind
Yeah.
of relevant.
Non-targeting addition
Yeah.
banishing. Yeah, kind of relevant. Yeah.
I think we're just tanking right now. It's finals. There's a paid invite to Japan on the line. Yeah, so we searched for a Brunhild to put the Brunhild in hand. Offering cuts, yes. Tick up the battle counters. Yes. Plays an Isis. Discard. Oh, we're seeing. Okay, discarding the explosion of Magog. We said nah. We don't need it.
And
the
Mysteries of Feasting.
Yeah. So yeah, we definitely have another mysteries in hand.
I feel like that definitely telegraphs that Patrick is.
I think Patrick's digging for aggression right now.
Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. This is. So this is the promo edition that you're seeing on the screen today. It's the Halloween promo edition. This is the original version of that card, the original artwork. This is going to function essentially as an Angelic Seal of Yomidgard, but on a body.
Yeah, we can't search for raced cards.
Oh, because of Therapist.
Yeah.
No, hold on. He searches for cards with faith.
Okay.
But he also, I don't believe he can actually. Hold on, we're gonna look up Therapist again. Of rulers or sub-rulers, so Therapist can't actually. The Gary and Freaky cannot search.
All right, I'm gonna ring the bell.
Yeah, just to make sure.
In response to Therapist, cast Therapist response.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I thought. I thought we had that. Okay.
Yeah, so held priority searched with Gary.
Okay, so he cast the Therapist, held priority, tapped Gary and Freaky before the Therapist resolved. Therefore, the effect would not apply on the field yet because it wasn't there. Yeah. That being said, these handy mats still have the chase area.
Right. What are you talking about? We need to put the Isis mat over it.
We know where the chase is. The Spirit of the Mirage Ruins is in the grave?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Maybe he used it to block and we didn't recognize that interaction.
Mm-hmm.
We are playing Demon's Blood. So what's interesting about Demon's Blood,
Doesn't kill Therapist.
if Isis did damage, it will kill Therapist. Because
why is this? Does this say red fire sources?
it says fire sources.
Fire sources. Okay.
So as long as Isis holds that that cumulative damage effect, very interesting.
If a source, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Very, very interesting. That being said, I don't know if the I think we're fully resolving the card before we see what happens here. That being said, the Therapist.
So produce the will.
Yeah, we're gonna produce the will, cycle the stones, do all of that other stuff. And then I'm going to see here.
We did not deal damage to board.
I don't think we did damage to board, no. We're going to protect, potentially. So we're attacking. I'm going to protect. And I think we're dealing damage to the Brunhild. It's a little bit hard to say. Okay, we're doing damage to Alberto.
Yeah, just
confirming
face.
that. Do it again. The therapist is now off the board.
So we definitely buffed the board.
I think that's one instance. That dice will indicate one instance of Isis burn.
Yeah.
So I think that might be the resolution of the entire situation going on there. All of that being said,
Well, Isis still has to find 2, so.
yeah.
We-
So
we get
this
to
is
do the
this
whole
is the
thing
second
again.
attack
Yeah.
right here. He's thinking about doing the second attack. A little bit of hesitation here.
Yeah, deciding where we want to send the damage. We just say face.
All right.
Face is the place. Take 4.
So that Isis will have two instances here, but we're gonna block.
Trade, yeah.
That will then trigger Call for Valhalla, which is not a trigger, but it is a replacement effect. We're going to try and find another Valkyrie. I'm wondering if Alberto is going to finding a PUCL. That's exactly
Seems
what I
about
thought he would
right,
do
yeah.
here. PUCL is going to be very threatening in this scenario. Defiant 2 with Barrier to Fire and Darkness has Flying and Drain, so we're going to be draining back all of that life that Pat potentially just sunk into this PUCL. That being said, we can reestablish our Isis by using one of the will and one of our stones. It feels a little awkward in this scenario, but it might be something he's going to choose to do.
It does give you more card selection as well.
Mm-hmm. Tapping a stone and using one of the will to cast a Mistress.
I don't hate that.
We're going to pass the turn.
Yep.
But
it
before
seems
turn is done, we're going to a KO, but then just get automatically fractured.
Yeah. I think that is absolutely the correct play.
That was some expert level play. We're going to draw and go. Second blue source for Alberto here. This PUCL is going to be threatening a lot of damage. We're going to end, we're going to, I think, attack here with a PUCL.
Get a battle counter.
Get a battle counter for Pat. Pat's Gilgamesh is essentially live at this point as well.
Yeah.
We're going to swing
Going
again.
into Pat's turn, it'll be live.
Take 5 more, gain 5.
And then Mistletoe's looking pretty healthy.
Pretty healthy.
How many PUCLs do we have floating in here?
I want to say 1 or 2 is the standard amount. Patrick might be using the Mistress here to recast our Isis. That would be really helpful in taking care of this now judgmented Mistletoe.
Yeah, there's only the 1 PUCL.
Yeah. We're going to get Gungnir. I believe Ishtar is already in grave. If not, we're going to find it and put it there. get another stone into the field. Our Black Pearl is now live. Again, those are detention and merit counters. We're just keeping track of those for the sake of
Game state.
Tier 4 level play,
Yeah.
which is going to require a higher level of maintaining game state.
Even if everyone knows that the counters don't do anything, they
Yes.
still technically exist. If a counter goes on your ruler and does nothing, did it ever really go on your ruler? We just don't know.
Looking at your comment here, if Patrick would have played it correctly, Alberto wouldn't have a board right now, and Patrick would have kept his ISIS. Without knowing exactly what you mean there, we can't really comment. There might have been a
there still
different
would have been a
sequence.
Mistletoe, so.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to attempt to pass the turn. We're going to cast our ISIS from graveyard. That enter effect is now on the chase, and we're going to resolve it. Discarding another ISIS. Right off the top there. Into Hanzo.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Hanzo seems.
we're going to take no battle damage this turn from fire sources. We definitely did not think this card would see a ton of play, but then we got really powerful red decks going into this format. So seeing this card here, this is one of those cards that cannot be chased in the game. So it just if your opponent controls more resonators than you do, you can play this card from your hand as if it had quick cast.
Yes,
essentially.
specifically resonators, not J resonators.
Yeah. So one PUCL versus a Mistress and an Isis. Your opponent controls more resonators. Okay, so you could have put the Enraging of Isis targeting the Therapist, shoot 200 damage on Brunhild. Then Alberto couldn't put anything on board.
Doesn't
in
Therapist have barrier?
It has barrier to chance.
Oh, okay.
And would either die or protect or block. So my understanding is the Therapist was protecting.
Yeah.
And so the attack target got redirected to the Therapist. So Pat decided to have the burn damage go to the player instead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if that would have saved because Therapist has 700 defense.
Yeah.
Oh, then he would get the PUCL because because
Demon's Blood did not burn board.
Yeah, Demon's Blood. We thought it might burn the board. It did not.
I think burning the board would have been the answer because you on Isis's attack you would ping for lethal.
Yeah.
On the Therapist.
We would have ended in a very similar scenario.
Yeah. But Mirage Spirit died before the Demon's Blood was cast.
I believe Isis attacked into the Mirage Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe, oh, hold on. Let me think back. I believe Isis's second attack went into the Mirage Spirit, if I recall correctly. We're too far gone beyond it. I'm not entirely sure. For us right now, it's not relevant to current game state, so I'm not gonna focus on it.
What's done is done.
We do have protection of the Academy grounds here, which would be useful to turn off the Gungnir God's Art and
Yep.
potentially something else. That's not necessarily relevant here or there. We're going to produce Will off of the Mirage, the Mistress here. I believe this is going to be a Master Rune. The Master Rune is going to burn to the point where we get rid of the Puciel. Yeah, I think you're right. This is kind of a risky move because if Alberto does end up having, rather unlikely, but if he does end up having the Angelic Seal, he would have played it, right?
Right. We haven't seen it.
Here we go. So now at this point, this Isis might end up just winning the game at this stage because not only do we have Durandal, we also have
Yes, battle damage is prevented this turn.
battle damage is prevented this turn. We're going to look at his hand.
I think the Master Room is the correct play because you just get so much card selection, and then it just sets you up so much.
Yeah, because at this stage, the
You don't need-
Isis is
yeah.
essentially unmovable. Yeah, no Scepter shenanigans. This is absolutely true, which is why we
Actually, can
use
you pull
the
up Demon's Blood again?
Demon's Blood. Damage cannot be prevented, but that fell off a while ago. And we did the burn.
Until the end of your next turn.
Yeah. We did the burn, I think, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because that's why I was thinking that we did the +6.
The Angelic Seal of Yomagard was in hand. Oh, my gosh.
Ooh, we just didn't cast
Oh,
it.
my gosh.
Devastating.
Oh, this might have not capitalizing and playing that card might have cost Alberto the game.
So Lilith, Brunhild, Yomagard, and
That's a Kushiel.
Kushiel. Yeah,
We're
I
gonna
think we
get
take the Kushiel.
we're gonna get rid of that Kushiel. We're gonna RFG that from the game.
Yeah, then you kind of just get to go wild then.
Now it's I think this says a lot for the game state at this moment. Patrick Ogrins has just pulled ahead significantly and successfully because of that Master Rune, getting rid of the PUCL. That Mistletoe on the board is certainly going to prevent an immediate ending of the game.
Yeah.
All of that being said, that Isis now is Defiant 3. Yeah. It has Drain. Vacuous was the exact card that Piedras needed to see to try and get rid of something. However, he can't target the Isis.
Mm-hmm.
He can, however, target the Durandal.
Yeah.
He might also want to get rid of the Phylactery.
I think. Yeah. Just head it off of the pass.
But this Vacuous is pivotal. This is exactly what he needed. This is incredibly close. We're going to get rid of the Durandal. The God's Art is definitely still live here. very powerful plays back and forth here. This is, for a brief moment, Patrick Ogryn's steamed ahead, and then one of the most powerful cards we have in Paradox format came down and changed the entire momentum of this match.
I'm just double checking Ishtar.
We're going to cast Lilith, just continuing to sculpt our it's continuing to sculpt our hand and continue having pressure, reactive pressure against Ogryn's here.
Yeah, we're really tanking about something. Hand is still Brunhild and the Seal. So I'm not sure what we're thinking about doing. We think about just play the Seal again? I don't think Seal really does much for you at this point.
Yeah, I would imagine Alberto is just really debating.
God's Art Protection.
When anticipating that the Angelic Seal of Yomidgard is at the bottom of the deck, we play a Protection of the Academy grounds to continue to continue to just cut off access here. I believe we're going to call Vacuous. That I would anticipate we're calling Vacuous.
Vacuous and Puciel.
And then Puciel never coming back into Reset Life is going to be incredibly important. Now Vacuous is a 5/7.
Oh no, I'm devastated.
It took some of the wind out of Piedras' sails to lose Vacuous, because then you lose the God's Art.
Yes. We did get a Durandal off the board, which is relevant.
Yes, I think getting the Pious Shield off of the field, not getting the Pious Shield off the field, was maybe a mistake in this scenario, because we're still getting that additional Defiant. We're going to be getting additional cards as a part of this as well. There's just a whole ton of different stuff going on.
Defiant stacking is crazy.
And so at this point, the Isis can, if it continues to survive attacks, the Isis
bigger and bigger.
can just ping you for 5. That's actually ping you for 2. That's actually going to be 5 to Mistletoe. Ping you for 2. It's going to be 5 to Mistletoe. Ping you for 2. It's going to be 5 to Mistletoe.
Actually, it's ping you for 2, ping you for 4, ping you for 6.
Which is going to be 5 to Mistletoe.
Yeah.
And that kills Mistletoe. I'm going to pull up Phylactery just so I understand the...
It's when it deals battle damage.
Whenever this card deals battle damage to a player, recover all magic stones. So those attacks have to connect, not just burn.
And Mistletoe has to be gone.
3. We're playing a Journal on top of this. Journal
Yikes.
is going to ramp 2 stones.
Raymond? God's Art Raymond?
I'm not sure what this is going to end up doing.
Eternal?
It's going to give Eternal to the Mistletoe.
Yeah. I that's what it's for.
I think this is probably acceptable because at the end of the day, we're ramping 2 stones. We're getting a
Yeah.
permanent stat buff. You're not going to be able to get rid of this journal with the vacuous. The Raymond is going to go away at the end of the turn.
Isis gets big. Well,
The-
Isis doesn't get big. Isis deals more damage.
She will deal more damage and she gets bigger,
Yeah.
right? Because she gets stats on her attack and her defense.
Well, no, I just mean even if the Mistletoe is eternal, Isis still gets the attack triggers.
Yes. So we can just attach Phylactery, and we're going to get 3 cards off of this Pious Shield.
Yeah, we do get card selection off the shield as well.
So we're gonna stack triggers, and we're gonna get 3 cards. That's kind of incredible. She has Terrifying because of the bracers of Sylphmere,
Mm-hmm.
so there's no blocking.
Yep.
So Mistletoe's gonna take all that damage and not die.
Yep.
And we're just gonna get so much value off of this. We're also still holding up a Mysteries of Feasting in hand, so all these plays are protected. What a nail-biting match.
I mean, I think Pat's just saying, like, I still target you with this because there's no reason not to.
Ping Yu is going to assign damage to Mistletoe. And let's see if we trigger Pious Shield. Because that is a mandatory trigger. You must do that.
Yep.
There we go.
But we also got the
Okay.
battle counter, too.
Good. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
That's exactly what Ogryn's needed to see.
This
This is going to remove the Eternal, deal 9 damage.
Oh, man. How much is Priest does? 900?
900
actually,
damage.
Actually, it does 11.
It's going to do 11 damage now.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
We're announcing public info.
It's public information.
Yep. So we see Lionel's protection. So I think we're double checking Lionel's protection to see what this actually does for us. Can you pull that up?
I was trying to remember if it was determination.
Determination, yeah.
There we go. I was like, protection, determination. Which one was it?
Pat does have barrier. He
Pat
Great
has
Shield.
barrier. We're making Ishtar in response to the Mistletoe dying, which we should note. Ishtar should be producing priest resonators, and that is a mandatory effect. So I think we are.
Well, it got
We're going to
canceled,
cancel it.
so.
We're going to cancel it with Hanzo.
Mm-hmm. I think this wraps it up. Oh my God! Yeah.
And we're going to Mysteries of Feasting to stop it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yeah. Albero's tapped out.
Is that it?
Defiant 3. Yeah, that's it.
We're just doing math to make sure this is all the case. We did Mysteries of Feasting to stop it. There's a lot of complicated math going on here. So we have one instance of ISIS. We're just making sure all the math is coming together. I think this is going to be the determining factor. I think Patrick Ogrins has just won Force of Will Fest 2026. Patrick Ogrins has won. He is cheering. He is relieved. Oh My gosh. What an amazing final match.
Yeah, that game 3 was incredible.
Patrick Ogrins wins FoW Fest 2026.
Well, congratulations to Patrick. He has won a paid invite to Worlds in Japan. Very huge.
Wow.
Very good. Very well played.
I will say, I was not expecting Wind Gilgamesh to win this event when it entered.
For sure.
It definitely seemed
Both of them converting.
a little bit unorthodox, but at the end of the day, this is what we've got going on. This is amazing. Wind Gilgamesh winning FoW Fest 2026. I'm very excited. Guys, let us know how much you've enjoyed this match in the chat so we know what to talk about. I'm going to see if Pat would be willing to come over and talk about his final match. I'm going to give him a little bit of a breather so he can kind of collect himself, get his thoughts together. He is super excited. Hugging his fellow teammate, Joe Colon, who was also on Wind Gilgamesh. Guys,
Misty was not flipped.
Mis-
But yes. The yes.
Priest can, in fact, use the
Yes.
inheritance because he is in a hidden zone and not considered to be a resonator effect. So how much of Gilgamesh will get banned now?
Yeah, we'll see.
I think we're definitely going to be seeing some hits on Gilgamesh, but goodness, this is one of those moments where Force of Will is super fun to play. Seeing these really cool plays, this really cool deck innovation, firing on all cylinders. Absolutely love to see this, guys. I know I keep delaying this because I'm so excited. I'm going to try and get Pat over here. We're going to take a short break in order to make that happen.
Yep.
Lance, anything else before we go?
No.
All
It's a
right.
good Force of Will.
All right, guys. We'll see you in just a second. Taking a short break.
Hello. I'm not Lance Maverick.
This is Chubby Five-Tailed Fox.
Hello, I'm Long Tony. Whee! How's it going, gang? Long Tony. That's me. Thank you. I just wanted to hop on here and just kind of check in with everybody as things going on. Seems like it was a pretty crazy day today for day
Yes,
2.
finals was an absolutely riveting match.
Absolutely.
As the owner of that footage, I encourage you to go back and look at it.
I can't wait.
It was an incredible time.
Excellent.
How has FoW Fest gone from the tournament organizer's perspective on this?
I think I had some possibilities of what was going to be this year in terms of like challenges to attendance, like that kind of piece. But I think we had some really awesome things happen this weekend. We had some people who found out about the game, literally started playing 2 weeks ago. Like started playing Force of Will 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he picked up he picked up a pre-con deck.
Yeah, because
and just started playing.
Because their locals had some packs and it looked cool, and then they found out about the fest because they saw my channel on a YouTube short, and then found about the fest and decided to drive the 2 hours to be here for the whole weekend and hung out, and they walked away like they played the entire main event on pre-cons and had a great time, and like we had some kids who did demos and we got to talk to people and it was great to see everybody, and we had a really like, from what I saw watching the stream, it seemed like a lot of the matches were really like in depth and like really rewarding and like good back and forth. And like that for me, from the tournament organizer and like wanting the stream experience as well for you guys to be like really rewarding, is like regardless of whether or not the attendance is more than less than I wanted it to be, if the overall experience for the viewer and the people here is like satisfying in a way that's really rewarding and makes them want to come back and like makes them glad they came, then like that's satisfying to me, right? So I have way too much stuff to haul home because of the prize wall, but you know that's what comes with it. I just get to bust it back out next year.
Yeah.
And
thankful to everyone's generosity for donating things in the past. I mean, the prize wall is phenomenal. It's grown since last year.
It's very big.
So thank you to everybody for that. But definitely have to haul all that back.
Yeah. But like this has been great. We were in the venue for the Radisson that we were supposed to be in last year because of the water main break. So it's nice to be back in the bigger room.
Mm-hmm.
We've had side event pods. We've had people playing 1-rounders. We've had people laughing and trying new stuff, and Paradox, Wanderer, ABC, demo. Like it's like the point of Force of Will is to bring the community together in a way that celebrates all things Force of Will. And so from that perspective, I think that the fest was successful, right? And so like that's great. That's awesome. We're going to do it again.
100%.
I'm already talking with the Radisson about what our dates are going to be for next year. So
yeah,
good stuff.
I'm going to save all of our ban list discussion commentary for our weekly podcast.
Yeah.
So definitely subscribe. If you're joining us new and you're here and you're watching this, definitely hit subscribe and give us a like so we know that you like this stuff. But join us on the Ruler School Office Hours podcast.
Yeah.
Monday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern. Not tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Probably not tomorrow.
No, you're gonna be sleeping, right?
I have to drive to Detroit tomorrow, so probably not.
So not tomorrow because of Force of Will Fest wrapping up today. But
maybe
in a
we'll
week,
do it on Tuesday.
8 days.
Maybe we'll do it Tuesday. Okay, no. Paul is saying no to Tuesday.
It's just a weird schedule.
It is.
It
would be a weird schedule.
But just subscribe. You'll
Yeah,
get it.
we'll get
You'll
it.
get it in your subscribe listings.
Yeah.
Definitely check it out. We're going to be talking about this GP and all the stuff on the tournament report as well that I'll be hosting. So it's going to be really in depth because I've been here all weekend.
You have.
Seeing
have been
awesome
watching
stuff.
this. Yeah, for sure.
And we got deck lists and things like that are going to be up on our Facebook page as well. So.
Yep, for sure. I just want to, as we close things out, I just want to give a shout out to all of our awesome sponsors who helped make this possible. Inked Gaming for all of the amazing playmats that we have done, including the top 16, like the exclusive Father's Day mat, and all of the prize wall mats and everything else. Prismatic Defenders for those cool, awesome holofoil sleeves. They gave us pricing for stuff for that too. Odyssey Games and CCG Prime being our vendor has been excellent. And just also all of my staff. So Paulus Rice
Oh, hi.
Manis. You're here.
That's me.
Lance Maverick. Our wonderful judge staffing, Charlie DeMille, Cal Tuma, Phil Mosca, Zach Pelosa, Mike Rance, and Erica have done an amazing job. This is like truly super grateful for all of you for being able to just kind of go, run, take it while I handle things on the kind of the back end. It's made for a really smooth weekend, and also for you guys in the chat who have been here for both days. Like this is why we do it. We love this game, and we want to show it off and show what people are brewing. So now I bet after maybe about 30 minutes, maybe an hour, these two are probably going to want to play some Force of Will. So we're probably going to cut things out for now. So unless you have anything else you want to say.
I'm doing great. Guys, thank you so much for joining us all weekend long. Thanks for engaging us in the chat. Thanks for making this event from even if it's just text on the screen. It helps us to feel like you're involved and you're enjoying this time as much as we are. Thank you all so much. This is Long Tony and Paul Reisman
Yeah.
and Lance Maverick
And Lance Maverick.
saying class
Class
is
dismissed.
dismissed.